Good afternoon, people. Hello, friends, guys. How are you all doing? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the stream. Good afternoon, Matty. Good afternoon, Carl. How are you doing, guys? Um, breaking news. Breaking news. As I went on air, there was a train sim community news post come up. Good afternoon. Today we have a new TSW5 patch to share, which should be live in the next few minutes and brings a range of improvements and fixes for core content, including West Coast Mainline, Frankfurt folder, Class 390, as well as conductor mode achievements, PC editor, cooking, and more. This update is currently being pushed live on all platforms, and you may need to wait up to 24 hours for it to come through to your system. Headliners. Fix the crash on PS4 when using fast travel. Should be doing that on the PS5 as well because it happens there. Fix the crash scenario. Fixed a crash scenario when uploading a scenario on PS4. Fix an issue where custom formations were not able to be uploaded to Creators Club. Fix an issue causing the low frame rate when zooming into the live map. User interface added new trending sort mode for the Creators Club menu. UI fixed an issue causing service counts to be inaccurate on the main menu. Conductor mode, taking control of an AI service as a guard, should now start conductor mode objectives and no longer stop the train. PC editor improved cooking functionality. West Coast Mainline Class 350 adjusted guard control sequence based on community feedback. Avanti 390 Pendolino adjusted buffers at Euston to prevent instant derailment when starting some services. Frankfurt folder fixed multiple services spawning players on foot instead of inside the train. Birmingham Cross City conductor mode should now be enabled and work as expected when taking over locos. We're still working on further improvements. Thank you all for continued feedback. There is a link to the full change log, which I'm just going to have a quick look at. Headliners, which is basically I just told you. West Coast Mainline, Class 350 adjusted guard mode. So yeah, it's not a lot really. So yeah, it's an interesting. There's a lot actually. Value of landscape ballast and mud specular to better match track ballast. Just replace the depot building at Bletchley. Oh, okay. What depot building? Made the crane at Stonebridge yellow to match real life. Really? Fixed PIS at Euston on platform 16, not displaying data as expected. Removed Network Rail logo at Euston Concourse because they don't have the license for Network Rail. Signal at Watford Junction platform 9 should now be visible and show correct X aspects. So there's a fair bit. There is a fair bit. I'll drop a link to the forum post in the thingy. Still no fix for the 114 brakes. No. Here's a link to the forum post so you can go and have a look at that. Hi, our tent life. Hi, Southeastern. Free starter pack update installing now. Excellent. Right, can you guys hear me okay? Because I don't even know if I'm coming out. I can't hear on the thingy. So let's have a quick listen. Oh, yeah. I can hear myself. Right, okay. So we are on... what are we doing today? It's Monday Mastery, isn't it? Look at my profile. UK Rail announcements. No, that's not what I want. The hell's that doing on there? Hold on. Why's that done that? Probably because I hit the wrong one. There we go. No, it's still coming up. Well, it shouldn't. Hold on 2 seconds. No, get off. Get off. There we go. Right, I'm just looking at my mastery. I think the routes are the same as what we were doing last week, which was Bahn Voralberg, if I remember rightly. Hold on, I'm writing these down. Let's have a look. Mastery. Frankfurt Fulda, San Bernardino, Bernardino. It doesn't actually give you the thingy on them, so I'll have to go in on this one. Just going in on DTG Live when it decides to work. There we go. Yeah, DTG Live really needs to sort itself out. I am playing pre-update. I haven't even done those October challenges yet, have I? Oh, yes, I have done them. Right, so where have we done up to? Spirit Steam, Horseshoe Curve. That's done, that's done, that's done, that's done, that's done. Oh, dear. Right. So Berninie Linie is first. Did we do Voralberg then? No, S-Bahn Voralberg. Then we got Berninie Linie. There we go. Then we've got Rosenheim Salzburg. I'm looking at a different screen at the moment, so yeah, bear with me. And then we've got, I think it's Gospel Oak. Now, because we got Berninie Linie, we might not be doing all of these today. I'm going to be going till about 6 p.m. tonight. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. So I'm just going to put it back on the main screen. Yes. Hi, Christoph. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. TSW5, best game ever, but DLC still expensive. Well, what DLC isn't expensive these days, to be honest? Look at Call of Duty. They do their, and it's all optional, of course. They do their season pass. You're looking at that at nearly 16 or 17 quid, all skins and everything. If you want to buy them, 16 quid each. Even though the argument for some people, which I really bear to see, is well, it's all in game, isn't it? You use in-game currency. Yeah, but how do you think you get that in-game currency? You pay real currency to get that in-game currency, so it works out £16 for 2,400 COD points or something like that, or whatever your local currency is. It does create more jobs. It creates more DLC. Yep. It keeps the company afloat. Also, look at they also COD do this black sale as well. It's 25 quid every season. So you're looking at what, 6 seasons? You're looking at sometimes 150 quid on top of everything else that you pay for that game, as well as paying for the game. Some people pay up to £100 for the actual special edition. So you're looking at sometimes every year £400 to £500 spent on Call of Duty. This is hardcore Call of Duty players will do that. I won't. Right, so it is all about preference. I mean, I will not now. I've taken the decision, unless it's something that I really, really want, that I will not be buying a lot of stuff for Call of Duty. I'll do the season pass, but that's about it. Right, so we're looking at S-Bahn Voralberg. S-Bahn. And I need to know, where are we? S-Bahn Voralberg. And what have I done and what do I need to do? Complete 3 scenarios, Whiteout International Rescue, and go hard. And that's... okay. Right. So I've got my own little separate sort of feed up on the mastery, so I don't have to keep going in. So S-Bahn Voralberg, and we'll be doing scenarios. So the first one will be a scenario. Where are we? Choose a route. Yeah, Saturday did not go well at all. It was just, I don't know, it just was not a good stream from my point of view. Yeah, it is all about preference. I mean, I've got Black Ops 6, and to be honest, I quite like it. We've done Whiteout. Go Hard. God, International Rescue we need to do again. Pilot your train to help out the stranded unit cross border. Downpours and flash floods mean the regular services have been cancelled and the rails have been pulled in to help with the evacuation efforts. Okay, let's do Go Hard, because it's one that I've not done. Yeah, it definitely is all about preference. It's what you want, what you like. You know. Welcome to Bregenz. Today we are running evacuation services from a flooded Lindau across the Austrian and German border. Well, first off, we need to find the windscreen wipers. Set train brake to drive. Apply power to get moving. Well, don't we have any lights to put on? You know, it's not simple, just let's do that. Signal lights, headlights, instrument lights. That's not how I wanted it to go. Okay, we'll just leave that then. I'll take it the old setup. Seeing as it's absolutely atrocious weather, everything's on. We'll put that one there. And we'll set this one up here. Right, let's go. Apply power to get moving. Right. Let's go. Hi Joe Fast, how you doing? It's Monday. About all you can muster without, yeah. I know. Good thing was yesterday. Sunday I had a good day actually. I managed to finish planting my daffodils. Still got some more daffodils to plant, so I'm probably going. I've got 2 flower planters, which I'm going to make down to 1 this year, and put flowers in. I've still got some seeds that I've got left over, and I managed to. I'm going to just replant some daffodil bulbs in one of these thingies where I'm actually going to be taking out. What do they call those things? Taking out the old flowers. So I've got that, the rest of them to plant this week. I planted most of them in the other planter in 2 flower pots last night. Not last night, Monday. Sunday, sorry. And yeah, I really didn't do much. I just wanted to rest yesterday. I just didn't want to do much yesterday. Did my washing, my airing, had all that done by the afternoon, or by dinner time sort of thing. And yeah, I just sat down and played campaign mode on Call of Duty, and then I played multiplayer with my mate in the evening. Yeah, that's it. That was my Sunday. I actually stayed up and watched the Formula 1 highlights and from Mexico, which I do like the Mexico circuit. I do like the Mexico race. And I'm so glad that Max Verstappen got himself a 2 10-second penalties for his driving, which was absolutely shocking. And they should do that more often. Penalise him 10 seconds every freaking time he does stuff like that. Because then he'll then learn, finally, not to do it. And if it costs him the World Championship, so be it. And then today I've been out shopping. I've not been very well today. Early this morning, just not well at all. So did a bit of shopping, got a couple of bits, and then yeah, I'm just taking it easy. But tomorrow I've got to do some more bits on the PC. Hopefully get some photos up and try to get the videos sorted, or videos editing. I got also warned you as well. In the stream, it's a stream during the daytime, so I could get phone calls. I could get knocks at the door. We probably don't hear them as much now these days, but yeah. So obviously I have to pause the stream for that. Yeah. Also, when I've finished here, I'll install the update. It's interesting to see what crane they're on about. Stonebridge, is it Wilson, or the yard opposite Stonebridge Park? Oh, where's the it's that one, isn't it? No, it's that one. No, it's not that one. Where's the ECB? There you go. Because we had the what do they call that thing? Oh man, what's that thing called? The neutral zone. Clear one place. Neutral section. So we got, obviously Saturday. I've also made it known on the server Discord that I'm not streaming this Saturday. Given this down, I will be streaming on Wednesday and Thursday, and at some point during this week I have to make a note of what time these engineers trains are coming down overnight. They will not stick to that schedule because they'll either be early or late. But yeah, I'm pretty busy. I've got Saturday is the thing is, if you think about this, I'm going to be up. The last train comes in at about 5:05 in the morning, right? So I'll be going to bed about, say, like, after I get everything sorted, about 5:15. I'll set my alarm for 9:30, and I am so going to be knackered. So I'm going to have to get up, have my breakfast. I have a thing that I'm starting to regularly go to now, which is called a bereavement cafe, and it's there to help me with my bereavement and everything with what's going on, and try and deal with it. And I know it sounds really stupid, but some sort of just, you know, there's a lot of people there, and you know, you don't expect them to be there, and it's just like, you know, they talk about the experience and everything, and strangely enough, it does help. I got a very funny feeling that for me it's going to take a little bit more than that. So yeah, but I've also, strangely enough, on a Saturday as well, I have to do my so I'm going to be feeling absolutely knackered. So I've got to do my main shop on Saturday, but I might even, actually thinking about it, I might do it Friday, because then in the afternoon I've also got to go to the bloody job centre for an appointment. I think that was my mate messaging me. I have to have an appointment at the job centre on a bloody Saturday afternoon. I'm kind of hoping they will cancel it and put it for a further day, an earlier day, or an after, another day, sort of thing. But yeah, that's to wait and see. And then obviously I've got to try and get home on Saturday and do my washing as well and my drying. So Saturday I'm going to be kind of busy somewhat. But I'll probably end up doing my washing, not my washing. Yeah, I know, I was surprised as well. And they say sometimes they are. But last time I had an appointment for a Saturday, I had a Saturday appointment, it was cancelled about 2 days before. And it was done later on during the week. So I'm kind of hoping that's... Oh, I don't know. I've no idea. Well, they don't look as though they're tad wet there. So buffer stop there. Yes, we have. But yeah, I just find it ridiculous, to be honest. But I think if they need to be inconvenient as possible, they will be. Right, unlock doors, set thing to 100% brake. Switch the headlights off. And then I've also got to prepare my stuff for my roast dinner on Sunday as well. So yeah, not a lot to do really. Lock doors. Set the train brake to hold. Oh, wrong one. Oh, train brake. Move the train brake handle. Come on. Remove. Switch. Set the reverse to off. Off. Head to the other end of the train. So I really need to step out into that abysmal mark. There's a door in there. What the hell? Where's your head? Not many people on the train. Obviously not that many people that think they need evacuating then. Clearly it should be it really it should be what do you call it? Set signal lights to headlights. Set the reversers forward. There we go. You can see now. Apply power to get moving. What are we doing? Is that it? Where are we going now? Bregnaz. So we go back here 2 or 3 times. Oh, God. This is interesting then. So I know, I think Wednesday or Thursday I've got a meeting at the job centre with my job coach. So yeah. I've got to spend the morning or this evening looking at stuff what I've got meetings over the next week or two and put them down on my calendar because it's going to get busy because I've got online classes as well to do, and I've got stuff what clashes, and I've got to try and contact the people which I have tried doing, but no one's picking up, or no one's answering, or no one's replying. So yeah. So yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. So you know, I get an A+ in organisational, administrative talk and meeting scheduling. I should really put that down on my CV, to be honest. That's the other thing as well. I've got to get that sorted and finally uploaded. So I'm not happy with it. So that I'll be doing tomorrow. I've got a couple of forms to fill out as well, so yay, go me. But yeah, I've been enjoying Black Ops 6. The campaign's really good. Yesterday afternoon I was playing the campaign, and really weird because, because I had a really bad bout of dizziness come on all of a sudden. Not because I've been playing the game too much, but because what I was doing in the game was making me feel sick, which was, you have like a grapple hook that you, in one part of the mission of the game, one of the missions, what you do, you use a grapple hook to go flying around. You have to do it quite fast to get out of harm's way, sort of thing, and to get an advantage over the other opponent to try and take them out. And yeah, it was making me feel really sick. So I managed to do 2 of them. It was the second one that I started feeling really ill, so I then literally, that was the time just to say, that's it, settle down, 10 minutes to myself, have a drink, take some anti-sickness, and then just basically sort out, turn it all off and sort out something to eat in the, my tea. So yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, the multiplayer is very fast paced, which Modern Warfare 2 and 3 wasn't. And for some strange reason, it's not saving the setting for crossplay. I don't want to play crossplay because you play against PC players and they cheat. No matter how much they turn around and say, yeah, but Ricochet, which is the not the Irish gunsmith, but it's the anti-cheat system, it doesn't work, and they're flogging it as though it does work, and it doesn't work because it doesn't get all the cheaters. So yeah. Me, what has the frame rate hasn't got. So we will be doing Berninie Linie next. It's weird because where I moved my bed around last week, I think it was, where it is now, I'm getting a lot more decent night's sleep. it's weird because it's directly underneath the window. So where the window was, the head of my bed was literally under that window, sort of thing. Now I've moved it slightly 45 degrees to my right, so the headboard is, the head of the bed is like on the right hand side of the wall, on the right hand side, sort of thing. And yeah, so the window is on my left, as I lay in my bed, the window is on the right hand side. And yeah, I'm getting a lot more better sleep. So, and it makes the room a little bit bigger as well, a little bit more space in the room. So I've also got to try and go through a lot of the stuff in there, especially for Christmas as well. Just so I can make a final decision on whether I keep it or not. So yeah. $88. That's the little speed sign there on the road. It caught me doing 88. Obviously, I will update this. If you're playing on the Xbox, it'll probably end up starting to update it anyway when you're in the game. So yeah, it's a bit of a bugger. Coming up towards the end of October. It's overcast here today. It's very drizzly and rainy. It was a good day yesterday. It was a nice day down here yesterday. Slow down to 60. Hopefully you didn't hear that. I burped and coughed at the same time because my drink went down the wrong hole. I was struggling to breathe as well. Cool, blimey. Passengers, train brake in hold, headlights, back to thingy lights, switch them off. Look at those. Nice work. Let's head back to Lindau pickup. Oh, excuse me. I've got to take that out. Mate, you're walking up against the post. I'll shut the doors before I go. Surprised it doesn't tell you to put your wipers on. I think we're ready to go. Let's go. So there's a bit of a backwards and forwards job today. So yeah, the next stream will be Wednesday, which will be Wednesday night gaming, and it will be Mass Effect 2, which is one of the best. Is actually probably the better Mass Effect out there. It beats Mass Effect 1, and it beats Mass Effect 3. Definitely beats Mass Effect 4. Oh, too fast, boy, too fast. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow it down. Now you can go like hell, like ever. Again, it's not one of these better scenarios, is it really? Ooh. I think I'm going a tad bit fast, don't you think? I think the only other game that I'll be getting this year will be Farm Sim, and that is one that I will be playing on and off throughout the time. And so obviously whenever I do start playing it, there will be times where it's just like, but you weren't on this bit when I watched it last, sort of thing. It will be, I'll be playing it in between. But yeah, I've got. I think actually after Mass Effect, it's going to be Call of Duty World War II. That'll be the next one. That's the next Call of Duty to play. Now I've got to be careful where I put this. I can put it on the MM2, the solid state drives, because they can run better. I won't be able to do it on the standard PlayStation 800 gig solid state drive, because I've got about 50 odd gig left on it. So it will go on the internal expanded 2 terabyte one. Ow. Are you speeding again? Not like me, is it? You'll play Farm Sim if it hits Game Pass, which I think it will. Same for the Sniper Elite game that comes out on your birthday next year. Testicle shots, anyone? I think that's probably one that I could get. Oh, we've hit the thing again, haven't we? Close the MCB. So we'll be doing Bahn Voralberg for a little while, and I think we're going to be doing Berninie Linie for a couple of weeks. And the thing is, I have no shame in saying that if there's any government grants signs going, then I will be applying a few government grants around my farm, and that means I will be buying crap loads. I don't care if people think if people think it's cheating. That's up to them, but I'll be happy because I just like buying my farm tractors, and I won't keep it all to like Case or Lamborghini if they still have the Lamborghini ones in there. I will be literally playing with because to be honest, I didn't like the last one as much because they did it where you have to buy the land. Do you know what I mean? You have to buy the land surrounding your farm. So if you wanted to like join two fields together, you'd have one field here and one field there, but the bit in the middle of those fields, you didn't own it. You owned the fields, but you didn't own the land around the field, so you had to buy that as well, and I thought that was a bit off. Use any and all mods that help me earning cash. Exactly. You also buy the biggest tractors available. Yeah. I love the tracked caterpillars. Oh god, the tracked tractors. Good god, the caterpillar tracked tractors. My god, that is a mouthful and a half. But I can't remember what the make of them were. They were all dressed up like, not dressed up, but they were like the ones in the original Farm Sim 2019. They had like they were like snakes. I've got to look at that actually because I really did like that. I mean, it might be. I might even just do Farm Sim 2019. I don't know. It's a big red case one. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah. You kind of start off with all sorts and then you get a favourite one that you want to use sort of thing. I always had a jet wash thing as well. Kershaw, sort of whatever, Karcher, jet wash thing. Always washed my farm equipment. So what I would literally do after this was on the original Farm Sim that I started playing in 2019, is that I would like literally, if I knew that I wasn't going to do it, wasn't going to make it in this sort of path of running the playing the game, it would be starting the next game. What I would do, I would get all the tractors and all the equipment that I needed all set up ready to roll, so they'd all be parked at the end of the day in the farm area. There's one that came with one of the last two games that had a rotating tab. Oh, I've seen that. Seen something similar to that actually. You spent over an hour messing around with the cab because it was great fun. I've seen something similar to that. Unlock doors. Hopefully this is the last one. Set the controller to 100% brake. Shut them off. Headlights to tail lights. go neutral. Yeah, I would just literally bring all my equipment home. If they had trailers on, I'd leave the trailers there, but I'd bring all the trucks home, sort of thing. And never ever use AI near rivers, because they'd end up driving into the river and they'd bugger off and they wouldn't tell you. You think, well, where's my potato harvester gone? You look down, they've driven it in a river. Bremen is currently at capacity. You've been asked to drop this off at hard instead. What? Ah, for God's sake. Guess I'm going to hard. The AI drivers are dumber than the ZX81, yes. They're not entirely that fast. Well, it's not that they're not fast, it's just like, yeah, dumbasses. Yeah, Farm Sim is good. I quite enjoy it. Ooh, hello. But I've not really played it as much. You laughed when I put them in the field, and they say they can't continue because there's an obstruction when there's nothing in front of you but crops. Yeah, they're not the brightest. .3 kilometers. Let's go. Don't get your feet wet down here, guys. We always buy the big tracked Caterpillar tracked New Holland harvesters as well. I just like the look of them. Do I want to go round to a foreign? I'd just rather just do it do a European or an American map. To be honest, I'm not bothered about. I think you've got a like a Middle East, a Far East type map with rice paddies and that sort of thing. Not interested in that. I may start doing pigs and I think chickens. I had horses. They don't really do much. You just want hay and everything. So it's all commodities what they want. So pigs, farm. You then got to think about investing in silage and all that, and hay, and yeah. Whichever one has the largest capacity hopper. Also check the mods for the biggest header and use that. Yes, definitely. Quicker the time, really. Make that money. I then made the stupid mistake of doing a field and planting trees in it, and it took me forever in my spare time to chop down and use all the sell the wood and take it off to a sawmill. Oh, it's a nightmare. So I won't be doing that much anymore. you like to use a truck or car to collect the bell, takes an extra time. No time, at 70 miles an hour. Yeah. It's so true. First achievements I got are the felling tree ones. Now it's 8.2 kilometres away from me. I've got to go down there. Ah, I see. 8.3 kilometres. I'm going away from it. I must admit, Farm Sim was a pretty good game. Quite enjoyed it. I'll be getting it on. I'll be getting the disc version of it anyway. Mate, what I'm going to do at some point as well is just look at what I've got on the Discord server and thinking, am I going to keep some of these channels, or are we going to just get rid of some of them? Ones that just do not get used, and just get rid of, because I've got a lot on there and I don't really need. I want to try and compress it, so I can use ones like, we've got other games that I can use, so to speak. So we can have something like Farm Sim, and regular updates and that. Same with Construction Sim. So take some of the train stuff out which we don't use. Train Simulator Classic, I could bring it all in together with, just put it under Train Sim, if you know what I mean. So instead of having Train Sim World and Train Sim Classic, I could have both fit together in one. Just put train simulators like Train Sim, have Train Sim World stuff, and then straight underneath that, Train Sim Classic. And then have other games and like just literally a thing for Farm Sim, and everything for Farm Sim goes in there. Construction Simulator, everything for Construction Simulator go in there. What other games we like to play or something like that, you know, so yeah. I think there is an awful lot of stuff on there. Telling me I'm going too fast. The sad face. I'm going to keep the model railway thing. Yeah, I've got to have what I will do. I think I will sit down at some point, have a chat with you, Bradley. I don't really get to speak to Ben a lot at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Just got to get. I mean, we've got the back page we can put stuff in and that, and sort some bits out. I think the suggestion one's going to go because that doesn't get used. I just got to sit down and have a look, make a note of which ones we want to keep, which ones we don't want to keep, and yeah. I think sometimes the Discord server does look a little bit cluttered. So yeah, and there are some people that just like don't understand how it works. So yeah, I for one of them. These scenarios aren't the best, are they? Meters to go. I think for S-Bahn we either got to do, not S-Bahn, for Berninie Linie we've either got to do timetable services or scenarios. Oh crap. There we go, slowing down a bit. Absolutely amazing how they managed to actually stick it right. I like that, that's pretty cool. These new signals that OBB railways are using. I mean, again, the revamp of the Discord server will be like a little bit of an ongoing project. It's going to take a little while to sort things out, so and do. Some sections will just go, I think, to be honest. Oh crap. Nice that we come in at a nice sedate speed. say. Yeah, I think one of the things I'm looking at is probably get rid of the Southwest Main. No, I'll keep that. Train Sim World Road Map and preview streams. We can get rid of that. We can put that in platform with all, to be honest. Not many people use it now, so that's the thing. Lindahl's trying to say that it's too dangerous to cross over the island. Wait here to confirm return to the depot. Yeah, we're fine, mate. Sorry, I'm just replying to a message my mate just sent me. This is funny. Oh dear. Right. So that's go hard. That's just, I don't understand that. Oh, do you know what? We're not doing that bloody just like the movies. I cleaned my glasses this morning before I left to go out shopping. Cleaned them again before I started the stream, and now realised I've got fingerprints all over them again. So I'm gonna have to, and God knows how I managed to get this muck on them. Oh, excuse me. I think I have a P&B and get some orange as well. I dabbled at my hand at making some jelly for the first time ever yesterday. I don't think I've done it quite right because it's still not set properly, and that's my brother told me. He said you probably put too much water in it, and I was like, yeah, probably did. I just cannot win. I really can't. Right. Let's go to mastery. Booyah. S-Bahn Voralberg. So going hard is done. So white out and international rescue left to do. Good afternoon, Sam. How you doing? Haven't made jelly for years, and I end up just eating the blocks. Yeah, I'll do jelly because it'll last about 2 days with me. So I do a lot of jelly at the moment because it's easier to have. It's not as sugary, and I'll probably have a little bit of ice cream. Well, I say a little bit of ice cream with it. I've got Neapolitan, so I have to have a chunk of like chocolate, pink, and vanilla. Hi, Ultimate Gaming, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good, thanks. Got some amazing tones from 37716. Oh, that's cool. Well, we have some people down. I can't believe of all the places to be on the footbridge at Poole Level Crossing. Yes, Saturday. They're there tone wanking. I thought, really. As I walked past them, they had the cameras out, and this is for a 444 that was coming into the station at Poole, and they were there gesticulating with their hands, like blow the horn, blow the horn. And I was just like, oh, for Christ's sake, as I walked past. What a bunch of idiots. You're doing good, thanks. You're getting good at grappling. Yeah, I'm just like, the problem is, it was just making me feel sick yesterday because I was moving around so much. I used to do that hand signature. It's good. It's good. I don't. No, it's not. It's not. It's just not good at all. It just makes you look an idiot, to be honest. Anyone that does it. Do you know what I do? I generally stand because most of the drivers know. Well, there's a few drivers that know me, and if there's someone at the bottom end of platform one of Poole railway station at stupid hour o'clock in the morning, it's only going to be me. And sometimes I've got a couple of friends in GBRF or Freightliner or Colas, and if they know it's me there, they'll blast the horn at me. I'm not there signalling for them to do it. If they do blast the horn at me, I'll just wave my hand and nod to them and laugh and grin, thumbs up or something like that. That's it. I don't gesticulate for them to do it. It's entirely up to them. That's how you do. That's how you do it. But yeah, what are we doing on Berninie Linie? Because that's next. Hold on, let me just have a quick look on Berninie on the mastery. It's on the PC screen in front of me here. West Coast Main Line, Semmering Bahn, Rosenheim Salzburg. There we go, Berninie Linie. What are we doing in Berninie? We got to complete 3 scenarios. We've done 1, so we've got another 2 to do. So Berninie Linie. Right. I didn't. I thought I was on the bloody route choosing. Donut. Weird how it doesn't ask you to do 2 journeys, isn't it? Oh, Hot Wheels. Start your shift by taking the train to Poshwan, where you will pick up your train for the day. Continue with your first shift towards Tirano. Oh no, it's not that one. Hot Wheels. Finish your passenger service at Tirano before picking up some wood wagons for that one. It won't be smooth ride you're expecting. Oh well. We'll do that one. That's an hour and 30. That takes us to 20 to 5. Right. We'll do that one next. I'll have to go back on the YouTube on here. You just wave. I don't even do that, not unless they wave at me. You can't force. No, exactly. You can't force them to. No. Same here. We'll give them a wave if they tone up, but not going to tone wank to get them to do. No, because the thing is though, they're not really supposed to do it, and sometimes, and I know it sounds really stupid, there are people that will stand really close to the platform edge just to get them to do it. And I think that because I saw a video a few years ago of people on, it was either the West Coast Main Line or Great Western Railway GWR route, and they'd literally stand towards the edge of the platform when there's a high-speed train coming through at speed, gesticulating, yeah, and with a camera. What is stopping some weirdo coming past and just pushing you in front of that? And the other thing is as well, the drivers don't really want to see people standing on the edge of platforms, especially in this day and age. Right, I'm having a P&B and I will be back. Oh, I'm also getting a drink as well. Oh, might even have a chocolate chip cookie. Oh, go easy there. Oh, get a glass cleaner as well. Glass. Excuse me, said the frog. Lovely. Right. I've got summer fruit berries with Evian water. Nice. And Asda white chocolate chip cookie as well. Oh, lovely. Hot Wheels. Wonder what that's about. Welcome to Tirano. We're currently waiting at the entrance signal Tirano for them to finish some shunting inside the station. You'll then couple up to empty wood wagons that need to be brought back to Switzerland here and at Campo Colongo. But when everything seems too easy, it's all going to go tits up.
Allegra, ladies and gentlemen, the train crew of the Rhaetian Railway welcomes you on board our Regio service 2 and wishes you a pleasant journey. If you have any questions, the train crew will be happy to answer them for you.
Where were we going? Where was that? Apologies. Set the master key to unlocked. Master key is there. No. Master key is there. No. Reverse it to forward. Contact the signaller to gain access. Proceed at restricted speed. Set train brake to release. Put your lights on. I've not even set the thing off and we're going. Save electricity, just freewheel it. where are we going? Oh, so we're going in there. So why don't we couple up to these wagons where there's empty wood wagons, or is it that train where we're going to be on? I don't know. Been a while since I've... No, I did this last week, didn't we? Is this not... Is that not close enough for you? Unlock the balls. Lucky dip on the old destination. Where are we going to go? I'm going to do it. Ah, this is what I'm going to be coupling to. Oh my god. There's only 3 of them. That's a nice little consist, that. 8296, 8300, and 8295. Nice. Lock your doors. Set the throttle and brake lever to 0. Oh, I take it we're not using this train then. Okay. Head over to the other cab and sit in the driver's seat. Oh, okay. Maybe it's that end then. What are you doing there? Mind the legs. Or mind your steps, sorry. Ooh, hello. I'll shut the door. Got blinds here. Excuse me. Someone's whistling away. Set reverser forward. Set chain brake to release. Tirano shunting. Let's go. Have I got red lights on there? I've got no lights on. Okay. That well. We're going to have wagons on there anyway, so no one's going to see them. This is a nice train, I must admit. It's nice to drive. But I seriously hope that these wagons do not have texture blocks underneath them, which Rivet have not bothered to sort out. Because that's just silly. But that's our Rivet. Really? Set the train brake to full service. Switch the master key to locked. Is there somewhere? Switch cabs again. You know what? It'd be a lot easier. Can I get out here? No, that's the window, you donut. At least it's not snowing. Climb up. Set the master key. Huh? Hey. Couples formation, 3 vehicles. We've got this. We've got everything in there. Yep, that's good. Take a drink. I reckon their next route will be a Swedish route, rivets. Well, that worked. So I'm just watching it back on the replay to see how bad it was. That was funny. There we go. All the way down there. I've got to walk around my bloody train. Really? I could go this way around. Squeaky wheel. That's like me getting out of bed in the morning. Oh, so you've got to do it on all the wagons. Do these have extra stanchions on the back? But they're modelled, but they don't work. Yeah, they don't work. That's a shame. Go via location. Well, do you want me to get back in and change It doesn't even tell you to change cabs. That's the worst thing. So they've completely forgotten that you have to change cabs. So you've got to shut everything down. I'm going to use the brake on release, sod it. I think that's right. I'm not going to be driving the train bloody backwards, am I? I think this is the worst thing. It's blatantly obvious. Headlights full. And I think brakes are off. What's our weight? Where are we? 156 ton. Oh, there you go. We're up and running. I can't see that screen. RFB. RFB. So sit back and enjoy the views. It's drizzling out here again. Bit windy. All the leaves are coming off the trees now. Even my Venus flytrap and the other sort of funnel type carnivorous plant are starting to die. The Venus flytrap will go all black. It's not dead. It's just the leaves will start going black. And then you just basically cut the leaves off when they go black and then just leave them as it is, and then it'll perk up again in the spring. Oh, we're going too fast. Oh well. Maybe here sometime. How much room we got? Oh, come on. She's going up a 1 in 26 inch line. And you've got to do 15 miles an hour. Really? What did you get for Apaxio we're going to? Old kids, I don't know. Okay, we'll do that one. So you're going to have a varied run going up this bloody mountain. Oh, at least it's not snowing. At least we've got a little bit of daytime left as well. Hold on a minute. Why couldn't they just like take that pole out and just like straighten the track? Keep your eye out for some mountain goats. What is the mastery for this, by the way? Does anyone know? Oh, it's is it a cow being rescued by a helicopter by the looks of it? So for Rosenheim Salzburg, we have to complete drive 80 miles, 128 kilometers, and complete 4 timetables, which we've not done that. So that's what's next. the train's empty anyway. Uncouple one vehicle. Oh, couple one vehicle. Oh, okay. What are we coupling to? Okay. Take the brakes off. Are we actually going in there and... Yeah, that's me starting to panic. Because I wasn't slowing down. So what are we coupling to? Oh, it's one of them. Do these tanks still have the big block there underneath? Yes, I can't believe they've not sorted that. It's a joke. It's rivet though, isn't it? Right. Should we try that again? Why won't it? Because I'm using the brakes, aren't I, you dumbass? Surprised that they don't have diesel not shunting locos to use for these. Right, let's go forward. Oh, okay. I want to do that. no longer working. Three kilometres to go to Riesa. So I'd have thought the timetable was a bit slack, sort of thing, for dropping off coaches and wagons and bits and bobs and Auntie May's dry underwear or something, I don't know. So chuntering along. Oh, if I was to tell you, I'm yawning like a muppet here. This is where we have the loop. Yeah. Do the loop, loop. You know what? You've got to try and find a fine balance between accelerating and not accelerating so you're always hitting the speed limit, and just you're constantly accelerating but not, your speed is constant, so you're not slowing down and you're not speeding up. Hi Mark, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. doors are open. Stick a US freight on there, you'd be awesome. Yeah. It would look awesome. Probably end up falling off as well. Gotta go via Riesa platform 2. Actually, put a US freight on it, and you probably end up with the train like being half the length of the route. Go via Positivo passing route 1. Why has it decided to brake? Basically, he's right. I'm driving an ECS freight train. Oh God, this is so boring. Even if I was to do a Bradley in speed, I'd still have to wait at the passing loop for the train to pass. Oh, hello. So you've got to go Positivo passing loop, Cadera passing loop, slow to 20 kilometres, maintain 20 kilometres, go to stop at Cavaglia, drop off one vehicle, go via Alpgrum, Ospizio, you've got to stop, and then the outro. Yay! which basically means we've got all that lot to go yet, and that's going to be fun. Not. Ooh, we get to go 40 miles an hour in a minute, 40 kilometres an hour. And hopefully the safety systems will take you up before you speed out. Yeah. What safety systems? Oh, so the safety system will wake me up. Okay. Using A and D on the keyboard. I can't be asked to hold the key on the controller. I'm sure this is an absolutely lovely view in real life, but I think the only decent thing about this is the uniqueness of it being like a mountain railway, as well as that you have like passenger trains hauling freight wagons as well. Isn't there a bloke somewhere around here sat on the seat? Oh, that didn't go well. Let's try that one. There we go. Oh. tight bend there. What's this?
The grave! Oh, this is a good stream, I guess maybe because you're a ghost.
Don't know who the hell you are, go away. Going round the lake, the shores of that was, for some strange reason, I got a notification come on through on my phone, pressed the notification, and it went straight into a YouTube live stream, which wasn't mine, and it was some dickhead being a dickhead. I don't know why I got notification of someone's random live streams that don't even follow them. I just find social media. I mean, I'm getting notifications of like a friend commenting on someone's post that I haven't seen yet, and I'm like, I don't really care. So something's gone on in my. It's either something Facebook has introduced, or something's gone on in my settings. I don't care if someone I know posts on someone else's they know comment. I really couldn't give a monkey's rat's ass or a rat's lucky testicle. I could not care less. So why the hell am I getting notifications from Facebook for that? Oh yeah, so what? Some such and such has commented on such and such's post that you have not seen yet. I don't fucking care, you know? Or you get those. You also get notice of people's posts about 8 hours after I've seen the post. Yeah, I get that as well. Yeah, it's a joke, isn't it? Absolute social media has become a complete joke. All social media is there. It's good. It's not even good for that. All social media does is just show you stuff that was like posted 8 hours ago, 16 hours ago, 3 days ago, you know, which I've already seen. So their algorithm should note that I've actually seen that post, because it all logs it in the in the thing in your archive where it looks to see what you've been doing, or where you can see what you've been doing. So it does log it. But then you still get it. I get most of the stuff I get in my feed are videos or adverts, and cat videos as well. But the problem is, Facebook, their algorithms are shit. In fact, to be honest, social media is shit. Social media is going like into a room full of blokes down the pub says XYZ's crap. It's all bull BS. Yeah, it is. It just brings the pub to your phone, really, doesn't it? Facebook is dying and Musk has fucked Twitter up completely. Yep. Instagram, they're starting to put adverts on Instagram. Just like, for God's sake, I don't want to see adverts. I don't care about adverts. It's not very often, although you know, I do. There's been I'll probably say a handful of times that the amount of adverts that I've seen compared to a handful of times that I've actually clicked on that advert and thought, oh, I'm going to get that. Facebook's shit. You get so many bot accounts on Facebook, and they can't even get that sorted. It's like YouTube. So many bot accounts on YouTube, but they just provide the service. Just a load of unfiltered tootle they heard their other mates say in their own little echo chat chambers. Yeah. With bots being everywhere, when I've done live streams, I could swear that bots, because they don't chat, but I guess a view is a view, and if it's subscribed, it's all good as long as they don't harass me. I wouldn't even love to have bots subscribing, to be honest. This is why I put subscribers mode on in chat. I mean, the thing is though, I've stopped a lot of these porn bots, these porn posts going on. Through the subscription of being a all those things. It's all the porn sites that they send you to, or they give links to, and that on your live stream chat. And now people have to subscribe. They have to be subscribed for 5 minutes or more. It's a time determined by me. I get the option to do 5, 10, 20, 30 hour or an hour, so they have to be subscribed to me before they can start chatting. I put it down for 5 minutes. It's a lot easier. Oh, wrong way. But yeah, that's how I do it. Everyone has their own little box to stand on. Shame 99% of have nothing to real substance to say. No. I just love when something happens in the UK, and then you get all the comments from the African, accounts on Facebook that are pissed off at how the UK treated them in the past. It's just like, well, they didn't treat you in the past, did they really? Because it's just like, what you're talking about happened 200 to 300 years ago, so how could it have affected you? You weren't even born 200 to 300 years ago, neither were your parents, so how did it affect you? So yeah. That's my attitude of it. Actually, strangely enough, there's a post that I replied to on Facebook this morning about some guy, what was it? Can't remember. It was a BBC comedy in the 1970s, and it was him. He's a black bloke, coloured bloke, playing. Oh, I can't remember. He was. I've got the TV series in my head. It's on the BBC. It was a comedy series, and it was quite broad subject of stuff that was happening at that time. Rising Damp, that's it. Because the black bloke stars in that place that's set in the West Indies, as an inspector in police inspector or something like that, and it's a detective series, comedy type sort of thing on the BBC. And something in Death in Paradise, I think it is. And he turned around and said programs that were filmed in the 1970s, the 60s and 70s and mid 70s should not be edited out for today's audience. And I'd strictly agree with that. No program, history should not be deleted because it doesn't fit in. Any sort of history should not be deleted because it does not fit in with modern day, what younger generation feel history should be. You know, my thoughts on this thing that's been going on with the Commonwealth thing. Now, these are my thoughts and my thoughts only, and I don't care what people think. But personally speaking, oh hello, we're going a wee bit fast. It's these Commonwealth countries that want compensation from the UK government as part of the slavery trade sort of wrapper. I can't remember what that word is, begins with R. As part of all this slave trade that went on 2 to 3 centuries ago. Why should we compensate them? It's in the past. I don't think why we should. I don't see why we should, to be honest. You know, if when they delete videos of histories of shows about things in the past, we lose the direction from where we came, like the LGBT community and the Stone. Yep, exactly. Because they're not happy about it, because they don't like it, or I you know, you get people who's like, I don't like that at all, sort of thing, you know. Excuse me. I don't think we should know about that. Just pressurise them to delete it and move it, edit it out of a program or edit it out of a book or whatever. We don't want to upset people. Sod off, basically. That's my attitude towards them. Sod off. Let's go speak to Spanish, Dutch and France for that. And the French. Yep. Yeah, totally agree. We shouldn't be compensating anyone for stuff that happened in the past. Sorry, that's it. I'm not going to... Because ultimately, that payment comes from us, our taxes that we pay the government. So ultimately, I'm not happy that I have to pay because someone said, oh, well, slave trade 300 years ago. Well, not my problem, mate. I wasn't around it. I'm not paying for it. You know, that's probably, from some people, that's a very narrow-minded view that I have, but that's my view. Others will agree with it, others won't agree with it. I don't personally care at the end of the day, but that's my view. And no, this is not my platform to get all political on that. I don't really want to do that, but it's just that I don't really understand where all this stuff coming from, where we have to apologise for the past. The past is the past. Deal with it, get over it, move on. History happened, yeah, and there's not a damn thing anyone can do to change that. No, history has happened. Oh, oops. Why am I breaking? Oh no. There we go. A bit wheel slippy. Take power back. There are just some people that just like, oh, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. Well, so what? You know, it's like these people that say, oh, I can't stand seeing people, all these sex scenes that they put in films or on TV these days, all these same-sex couples that you see on in shows. That, well, if you don't like it, switch it off. That's your choice. You know, TV these days, you have shitloads of channels on TV. These people that say, oh, the World Cup's on again, bloody football on every single bloody channel. 3 main channels that will have football on. There's over 700 TV channels in the UK. And you mean to tell me there's football on every single channel? No. It's a way of genocide by erasing events and making people feel like they don't exist and have a past to hold on to fight for the future, to make things better for the future. Yeah. If that's the game, we should get some money from the Italians. Pretty sure they were grabbing Brits as slaves before the occupation 2,000 years ago. Is that something to do with the Romans, the Roman Empire? You know what I mean? Which, yes, they were, yeah. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Shall we go on the other camera? 100%. Oh, that's no moon. That's a space station. Nice little drive, really, isn't it? Go fight that lion. What? Yeah, when they fed you to the bloody lions. What? Oh, it's a road. There's a little road there. Okay. I was like, why the hell is there's barriers in the middle of a railway? And the Scandinavians for all the raping and pillaging for Vikings. What the Vikings did, yeah. That raping and that pillaging. Pillage, go pillage, pillage. That that reminds me of a Grand Theft Auto advertisement. That's funny. Yeah, so you know, I'm not going to apologise to anyone because they get upset. I have a T-shirt which some of you know. It has a wording on it, and even my mum laughed at it. And she has told someone to just shut up and get a life when I've been out with her wearing it. And this T-shirt has on it, it's okay, I'm on 500 milligrams of fuckitol, which is spelled F-U-K-I-T-O-L, fuckitol. And it's because people see the F-U-K bit. And yeah, I've been stopped by so many people because it's just like, oh, I don't think that's appropriate. I turn around and say, yeah, but I didn't buy it for your judging. I bought it because I wanted it. You know what I mean? You know, you get the. Oh, I've had loads of people laugh at it. Not laugh at me, but laugh at it, saying, "Oh, where'd you get the T-shirt to? I want something like that." And yeah, and yeah, it's just like there's so many people that do come up to you and think, "I don't like that T-shirt," and I said, "Well, I didn't buy it for your judging." You know, that's what I get. That's what I just say. I turn around and say to them, "I didn't buy it for your approval." Attention, colleague. A track worker has just informed us that he's observed the hot axle box at the last freight wagon of your train. Slow down to 20 kilometres until we can uncouple the wagon at Carvalho. I've not even seen any freight worker. Right, let's do 20. Yeah, it's just like, it's ridiculous how some people are in life. I couldn't give a toss what people think. I mean, this is why I get lucky that I'm in a block of flats now, because we don't really get cold callers. He's the one that was stood at the Rosa all the way over there. He's probably over the mountainside, actually. It's like sometimes we have the Jehovah's Witness come round. We have people say, "Oh, we're from the Church of Jehovah." I went, "Yeah, and?" Well, we would like, no, I'm not interested. I don't. I just turn around. I turn around and say, "I don't do religion. Sorry," and just shut the door on them. The same with when they come round doing the old, when you have the local elections going on. There was someone, I was actually outside mowing the grass, and actually you're in your 50s and the jar of to give is running really low. I have, and I will put this on Discord server, I have a jar full of fucks to give. Literally a jar of fucks to give. These are laser cut wording of fucks. I have a jar of fucks to give. It's so funny. But yeah, when you get these local, these people that want to be voted in, candidates come round and they say, "Oh, have you got time to stop? What do you want?" "Oh, well, I'm from the Labour Party." "Nah, see you later. I don't do politics, mate. Don't do religion." It's just like, what really annoys me and begrates me is that one person that just doesn't get it, and just, it's just like a woman saying no to being raped, because basically they just don't listen. And this is not in a bad way. That is not in a horrible way about women. But it's, I equate some people that when they're there, they're there to hard sell you, and they won't take no for an answer. Do you see what I mean? And it's nothing at all about women being raped, which is not good, and I do not agree with that. But it's just the fact that a woman will tell a man, scream at a man, no, sort of thing. Yeah, no's no. Yeah, no is a no. Simple as that. And agree with that. But I equate to what these people do, that they put their foot in the door, or you tell them you're not interested, yet they still carry on. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm equating it to. And I equate those people that do that to rapists, that when a woman says no, they carry on. And that's how that's how I tend to deal with them, or see them, because I just think they're just the worst ones, that they just, even though you turn around and said no, not interested, they'll just carry on. They don't hear no. And I equate those people as to the men that rape women, where a woman's there saying no, go away, go, leave me alone, that sort of thing, and they just carry on. I know that sounded a bit wrong, and I think there'll be some people upset by that, but that's how I see it. And if you don't agree with it, just don't agree with it, move on, and but yeah, it's just like So when someone's making you pissed off, you just hand them a card that says "fuck you," and then you don't have to talk to him. That's hilarious. Yeah, basically, yeah. Just literally, I've just got no more fucks to give. Is I'll just say to him when I run out of fucks to give in my jar of fucks. I'll put the jar up on Facebook. Not Facebook. On the Discord server. I'll take a couple of the fucks out. And I'm sorry, YouTube, if you're upset that I'm saying the word fucks quite a lot and rape and everything else. It's just how everything is explained. It's nothing is bad is meant by it. And for all you people that have kids watching, I'm not going to apologise, because basically my streams are not for kids, and I'm not here to babysit your kids while they're watching my streams. Okay, my streams are not for kids. So if you've got them on watching YouTube, on normal YouTube, and my stream on normal YouTube, then that's down to you, not me, because kids should be on YouTube Kids. All right, just putting it there, because I don't want no comeback from people saying, "Oh my God, I'm offended. My little Walter was watching your stream because he likes trains." Yeah, fine. Watches my stream. He likes trains. I'm not your babysitter. Thomas has his someone here. But yeah, you know, there will be people that will be complaining. I just say it as I see it. I take after my mum. She'd call a spade a spade. You know, quite often. Oh, that's a nice. Look at that, that's quite nice. Quite often, even though, you know, I'm gay, she would say a fair amount of homosexual stuff, and homophobic stuff, sorry. And, you know, that's just how she was. I didn't get offended by it, because I knew what she's like. And she still loved me as a son. It's just the fact that, you know, when I told her, she turned around and said, "Don't you bring no men back here." Oops. You know? What she don't know won't hurt her. Start charging daycare fees, yeah. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, and I really don't think that history should be changed because people don't like it. Just don't deal. Just, you got two options: like it or lump it. Simple as. It should not be. Should not be changed. I mean, you imagine if I turned up. If I was German, I turned up and said, "I don't like it," where the Jews turned around and said that over 9 million of them were all put into ovens and cooked and killed, slaughtered by our past German. You imagine the uproar with that. Bloody Israelis and the Jewish people wouldn't be happy at all. If we decided, oh no, that didn't happen, we're not happy with it, let's get rid of it, you know? So, where does it stop? Oh, Zedgy, how you doing? Ten Hag said about, oh yeah, I know, he was, what you call it, wasn't he? He was fired today, wasn't he? Well, if they don't want to monetize it, I will appeal. But I mean, the thing is just though, yeah, I kind of understand where YouTube is. Where I turn around and say, going on about, I equate some people of, you know, of like, or sales people, or where you turn around and say, no, I'm not interested. But what they carry on saying, I equate that as men raping women, which I do not condone in, or I do not agree with in any way, shape, or form. But it is just used as an example as to how I compare people that don't take no for an answer as men that rape women, because they don't take no for an answer. They'll just carry on and do it. You know, no is no. Stop. Stop. No, they don't. And that is wrong. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just saying it as it is. But yeah, there are people that they don't like it. They you know, they don't like it being forced on. You don't like it being forced on you. Don't do it. Don't watch it. Simple as. History is history. You cannot change. You cannot delete history because you don't like it. Simple as. That's it. That's the end of. There's no ifs, why, buts, whats, howevers. But because you don't like what happened in the past, you're not happy about it, then well, you have to deal with it. Wouldn't I delete it just because you don't like it? Did you have to leave your bedroom door open when gay friends came to visit? No. Besides, my mum was stone deaf anyway. Not that, I mean, you know, yeah. To be honest, it was kind of done more discreetly, but yeah. I'm thinking, I'm like, I want to do more than 20 miles an hour. How much further have we got to go? I don't think we'll be getting all of these ones done today. Maintain 20 kilometres, which we are doing. I don't know how far. Oh, how far are we away from the platform? That's it there, isn't it? Calvaglia. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I suspect we've got to dump the. We've got to go up to there and dump the wagon off. That's cool. But yeah, I mean, I know there's going to be some people that are upset, and I suspect YouTube will probably end up demonetising this post. I'll probably get an email sent through about 2 AM tomorrow morning, and I'll just get someone to review it, and I'll appeal it, because you know it's just their algorithms are crap. And you think there'll be someone at YouTube that will have to manually review this for 4 hours and thinking, you know what? Just give me music, appeal. I'm not going to sit here watching trains. You know, to the guy that is to the person that is watching this, I do apologise, but you know, it was your stupid algorithms that brought this. Didn't want to monetize it. Ah, this is a nice sort of. Oh, hello. What that one? I was right. There are stars coming out. It's like me. I'm a star. I only come out at night. We're nearly there at Cavaglio. But yeah, I don't think history should be deleted because someone or a group does not like how it, you know, how it happened. I mean, what if the US never dropped the atomic bomb? And I'm not saying what they did was right, but it's just a what if. How would the world... I'm trying to look to see what that blue is. It's the reflection of that. How would the world be if the US didn't drop those atomic bombs? I don't know, you know, like I said, I'm not saying that the US were right in that. But if they never dropped those atomic bombs, how would have the Second World War turned out? say, how would, like, would you yourself still be born? Would there still be a World War II, World War III, or whatever? Well, World War II. So, you know, it's like if the Roman Empire did not fall. You imagine the Roman Empire, which has been around for over 2,000 years, in the 21st century. What is the... Hold on a minute. Put the lights on. There we go. That's the whistle. Where's the oh, station lights coming on. Where's my there we go. Reverse is off. So we're not going to roll off anywhere. So, you know, history is history. There's... Oh, okay, so we've got to do it that way. You can't change history, like I said, because you... The hell? Because you just don't like how history turned out, or what happened in the past. You know, it's like my dad used to say. My mum and dad would always argue. And my mum would... You know, it was... A lot of it was... I wouldn't say my parents were alcoholics, but they did enjoy their sip of whiskey, sherry. They used to go through the odd bottle and a half of sherry every night. Yeah, you know, they were just like shot glasses. They were about 3 or 4. Well, they drink about a bottle and a bit a night, sort of thing. So, you know, it was that was the time of day. You know, that was the time, you know, of everything that went on. Pizza. Oh, someone's had it. And, you know, they would argue about stuff and everything, and, you know, it would get to the point where at the end of the night, you know, the kids go to bed, which we did, and you wouldn't get to sleep till about where are we? Turn the lights off. You wouldn't get to sleep till late because you'd hear your mum and dad arguing, and my mum did this a lot. And it's like my dad would get so annoyed with it. He goes, the past is the past. Why do you have to bring the past up? And he, you know, to be honest, he's quite correct. But my mum was good at bringing stuff up from the past because that's how she was. And she wouldn't take shit from no one. It's like I said, my mum was a Burton, and to be honest, going past the family home up at Parkstone during the 30s and 40s, when there was a big argument going on, you'd always see the cast iron going out the window. So yeah, you know, it is one of those things. But I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to change it because I don't like it. It is part of the history, and that's how it is. I'm not embarrassed of it. It's just how my parents were, and because I don't like it, I'm not gonna delete it or completely forget about it. If you don't, it's what I'm trying to say is that history is history, no matter what you think of it, whether you think it's good or not. It's history. It's part and parcel of life and who we are and what we were. You can't just delete it because you don't like it. God, this is probably one of the most deepest bloody chats I've had. Mind you, that stopped me from falling asleep in one of my streams. But yeah, I just don't agree. Going back to the original point of where this guy was starring in Rising Damp, and basically saying that, you know, it shouldn't be edited because of today's thingies. I mean, take a look at it ain't half hot, mum. the group of the British soldiers, like the I can't remember what they called them in the Indian thingy in India, I think, or Burma, I think it was, in the Second World War. And some of the stuff that was said there, they had some guy who wasn't even like Indian descent dressed up and with tan makeup on, make him look like an Indian, but he wasn't even Indian, you know. Should he apologise for that? No, not really. I don't think he should. A gunnery troop, there you go. We'd all be sat here eating pasta, shouting "Mamma mia!" Yeah, you know. I mean, you just gotta. It's the biggest, you know. It's the biggest, one of the biggest things that boils my urine is where people think because they don't like something, like what's gone on in the past, they want it changed. All these people that tore down statues of people, the most notable ones were in the Bristol, wasn't it, where they tore it down, threw it in the water. And you look at these, none of those were what, probably over 25, over 20. So they were new to the millennium, the millennials, you know, born in 2000 or the very late 90s. So, you know, and just like all these people that wanted the Winston Churchill statue torn down, all started to deface it in London. If that guy didn't do what he did, then us in the UK wouldn't be talking English. We'd be talking German. You know, we were very close to losing the Second World War. Battle of Britain in that summer, we were very close to losing the war. We were losing so many planes and so many pilots, and I think people should be thankful for what he did. Yeah, there's other things that he did in the past or in the future, you know, in the earlier on in his life or whatever, but you know, there's always other people coming around to someone who's kind of been made like a national hero, because I think he was, and the amount what he did for us in the Second World War. I think he was right in what he did. And again, people are very, what you call it, to say I don't think he was, and disagree totally. It's up to you. But where you get people turning around saying, well, we shouldn't have the statue up, let's get rid of that statue. What the hell? Oh, there's a window there. You know, and I think they're totally wrong. It's just like, the past is the past. You cannot change history. Deal with it. You know, I've got Dad's Army. I got the complete. I bought this. I might have told you about it before, actually. Whoa, a wee bit fast. I've got the complete DVD series on BBC. On DVD, sorry. So it's the very early versions, the early black and white ones, and it's all the stuff up to the end of them. And some of the stuff that was said in there, you know, it's just like, old Clive Dunn turns around and says, "Is it the Fuzzy Wuzzies? Fuzzy Wuzzies don't like it up 'em, sir." You know, and yeah, a lot of statues in the US has been torn down because of what's happened during your Civil War. I mean, but you're tearing down your history. Yeah, whether some people are they going to tear down the statues if anything were made of the guy that thought the atom bomb, you know, who invented the atom bomb in the US? Are they gonna put any statues down of him? You know, what are they gonna do? Erect statues of Adolf Hitler? And you know, that's just forgive me for saying American short-sightedness, to be honest. But that's whether you agree with it or not, you just cannot change history by saying, well, if we pull all this down, no one will know about it. What are you going to do? Start burning history books? Be like what the Germans did in the Second World War, just burn books. Where does it stop? You know, oh, I'm pretty upset about the space race. Let's just delete all that from history. Get rid of bloody what's his face from Twitter and SpaceX and Tesla. Neil Armstrong was a narcissist. He didn't exist because he landed on the moon. What are we going to do? Just delete everything that we don't agree with? Where does it stop? Just the stuff you, mister, you're that person you don't like. It just, you know, hello, wrong way. It's just wrong. I mean, I'm not happy about Russia invading Ukraine, but are we going to delete that from the history books? No, that won't be deleted because it's history. It's what it is. I mean, these are the sort of people that think that they've got a special place to go to and eventually the Earth goes when the Earth goes pop and everyone gets blown off the planet. They think they're going to go to a special place because they're better than everyone else. No. When the Earth goes pop, everyone goes. They'll be treated no different. You might have more money than everyone else, but you just go the same way as everyone else. That's how I see life. That's me. You know, some people think, well, it's fine. I've got a red light coming up. I think it'll just be Semmeringbahn after this. No, it won't. It'll be Rosenheim. Semmeringbahn. This is a lot longer than 2 hours and what was it, Berger. And what I definitely don't want to do is Spad. So I'll save it there. But the worst thing is when you get a millennial telling you to go educate yourself. And I'm like, excuse me? Go educate myself. Really? Right, well, we're coming up to Outgrim. Oh. This must be fun to go down. A lot of the history you learned about the United States was rewritten. So as an adult I found out more of the truth than I did in school. Because I think certain states and certain departments don't want you to learn about history in the past, which I think is wrong. I noticed to go via, but I've got a red light. Oh, hello. I'll put brakes on. The light will change. you know, you just cannot delete history because you don't like it. That's it. That's the end of it. I better stop here then. Have we got a train on the way down? Yeah, we have. There he is. So if we start take the brakes off there. The US has a real issue with lying to its citizens and making shit up, but all nations do, yeah. Yeah, we're on Berninie Linie. We've got to do 3 scenarios, is it? On Berninie Linie. I've done, this will be the second one that I've done. Next week will be the final one. Oh! Ah, right, I just wondered what I'm videoing. I've got the little red light come up on my digital recorder. It's film 4. Sink the Bismarck. Which, if certain people would want, they'd have that bloody deleted and changed. It's quite nice looking at sunset. Oh, full slip. Hell of a movie, that one. It is. If it's the one that I think it is, it's just the one where they blow the ship up and it's in Montevideo. Is that the one? And it's 3 Royal Navy ships that go around trying to find it. It was at the Battle of the River Plate. If it's the one that they're in Montevideo, you get the bloke on the radio saying, "Oh, I can see it now. I can, you know, it's being blown up," sort of thing. You can see this. He gives an accurate sort of kind of description of it, sort of thing. If that's the one, I bought my mum that film for her 88th birthday last year, and it was a normal DVD, not Blu-ray, but just a normal DVD because you can't really get it. I don't think it's available on Blu-ray. And it was explicitly said that I was going to be having this one and not going to charity. We're not supposed to have censorship, yet it's all over the place in our history and in current events. Yeah, and on social media as well. And strangely enough, the DVD has disappeared. I don't have it in my collection. Someone's either taken it and had it for themselves. Kenneth Moore, yeah, that's the one. Ends with the battle where we lost the hoods and then they sank the Bismarck. That's it. Yeah, that is the one. And that's the one that I bought my mum for her birthday last year. And whoever did it, which I think I know who it was, and I'm not happy about it, has put it into a load of DVDs that they took on to sell off, or the list on Facebook, and I never saw any money of it, which I didn't want to anyway, because it all supposedly went to charity. So I'm not happy at all about that. I shall pop into HMV, or I shall see if I can find it on Amazon, and I shall order it again, because I don't have it. I've looked in all the other standard DVDs that I've got from where I've got them stored from, which are in my mum's collection, and Yeah, because I was said about I had my at the time she was watching the 18, which I have the whole series too, and this person said, she goes, oh, do you want that or this lot, all these box sets? She went, oh, I'll go for all those. I went, no, you won't. I said, DVDs, I'll go through because I know what I want. I'm not going to keep in some of them. And yeah, I got rid of the Kojak ones. They went to charity and Starsky and Hutch. I bought a Kojak. I bought a Starsky and Hutch. She bought the Jack Frost ones, the DVDs. The Miami Vice, I've got the whole series of Miami Vice on DVD. I've kept them. And what was the other ones? I think it was just Miami Vice one that I kept. The Equalizer, that's another one, the original Equalizer series with Edward Woodward. I didn't want them to go because I bought her them as well. No, Murder, She Wrote, they went. I bought her them for Christmas. I bought her hundreds and hundreds of pounds worth of DVD box sets, which she always watched. But I kept the box set of the Miami Vice. But unfortunately, my 4K Blu-ray player will not play standard DVDs, even though it says it does. It doesn't. The Blu-ray player in the other room will play DVD Blu-rays. Okay, Carl, I should be ordering that then. It's a good film, and I've always liked it. I get called out for it as well because I say I do like watching war films. And someone called me out when I used to work. They said, well, that's wrong. And I said, why that? They said, because it's violent. I went, yeah, and? I mean, this person being he was a little bit of a millennial snowflake, that he didn't eat meat. He's a vegan basically. He didn't wash. He stank. It's just like you get to work on a hot sunny day, you don't just start work and he's already decomposing because you don't use deodorant. Like, whoa. Yeah, he's one of those. He's just like, it's up to him that he wanted to be like that. I don't care, but I don't enjoy people telling me what I can and what I cannot watch, or what I should watch. No one does that, tells me that. I make that decision myself. Do you want to order me a copy, Carl? Cheers. No, I don't. I think we're going to finally finish this one, but just keep an eye on the red light. Hi George, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Missed all the exciting stuff. Oh, my lights are on. What's that? 5:05 now? Something like that? What's time? I don't know. I didn't even turn the light on in here. I can't see anything. Let me stop here and I'll read the comment. Oh, 'cause I need a P&B as well. Outro. There we go. They go on about violence in movies, forgetting that us Gen Xers grew up with Tom and Jerry and Bugs Bunny. And Wile E. Coyote as well, don't forget. Thank you for completing this run. Let's see how you perform. That's rubbish when they put that up there. It should be an ending to the story. Ooh, don't look at those bits where I spadded and where I hit the big uncoupling things, because, yeah, we did all right. 7,358. 5 p.m. Thank you very much, George. So, yeah, I think we'll only be doing Semmering Bahn. No, Rosenheim. Oh, God, I can't remember. What is it we're doing? I don't think we'll be touching... You know what? I'm going to have to turn my lights on because I've got a set of thingy lights outside. What do they call them? LED lights that go round the ceiling and up around my patio, well, my big massive balcony doors and that. And yeah, they're looking the part, as they say. And I shall just go and have a P&B. We'll go back to the what you call it, main menu. Let's have a quick look. Don't forget there is an update for Train Sim World 5. So, he says very much. Oh, he tries and says. Dum, 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 dum. It is loading everything. There we go. Go to DGG Live, and it's Berninie Linie. I don't know how long that took me to do, actually. I'll have to go back and have a look. Berninie Linie, which is there. So we've only got, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 routes to do. Thingy on. So yeah, we've got one more scenario to do on Mountainous Mission. And that brings us, I think, the helicopter lifting off some cattle, I think it is. So that's pretty cool. So Semmering Bahn. No, sorry. Rosenheim Salzburg, because we were originally going to be doing Gospel Oak, but I don't think we're going to get that done today. We've got to do 3 timetable services and drive. Why is that light flashing on and off? It's interesting. The hills are alive, complete 4 timetables, and drive 80 kilometres or 128 kilometres. So this one's going to take a couple of weeks to do. So that one's going to take at least 4 weeks. That one's going to be another week. So we will do Semmering Barn. Tier 2 on that one is complete 3 scenarios. So that's going to be 3 weeks with the Goblin King, with the Gospel Oak. Look at 5 Circle Line, which is basically complete 2 scenarios or timetables after reaching 75 miles an hour without exceeding 80 miles an hour. That's going to be interesting. Semmering Barn is master complete 2 scenarios with a difficulty of 4 or higher. Long Island, West Coast Main Line, San Bernardino. Haven't done any. Off to the races. Complete 1 weekend timetable with the Speedway as the destination, and the Come After the Storm. And then you've also got like whatever that is. And then you've got Frankfurt Fulda, which is, we're doing that in progress. 2 scenarios involving the BR411 and whatever is going to be on things. So yeah, we've got a good few weeks worth of things to do. Masteries streams, as well as the next 2 routes that will be coming up. So yeah, this was a great in-depth discussion, and we kept it civil. But I'll catch you later on your next stream. Yep, that's cool. Thank you, Matty. Really appreciate it. Thanks for popping in. I know some people will not enjoy what I've been talking about, and they will take it the wrong way and manipulate it to their own little thing, because that's how they work. But hey ho. Right, so we're going to be doing Rosenheim Salzburg. But before we do that, and while it's... Oh, no, I can do that, can't I? That's it. It's going to be a timetable service. So, let's see if we can do a freight service, actually. Rosenheim Salzburg. Is it Bahnstrecke? Because I really do need a P&B. It's Bahnstrecke Rosenheim Salzburg, isn't it? Salzburg Rosenheim. There you go. Right. There's 1,876 services. Ah, yeah, because it's 2, isn't it? Got the BR101. Right, back in a minute. Oh, I've got to turn some lights on as well because I can't see anything. So I'm just having some water. Oh dear. Well, I'm looking at a BR193 Vectron run. Or shall we do a BR187? What's a 187? Oh, it's the noisy one, isn't it? Noisy fest. Not even going to touch the BR155. That's just broken. We are going to see so much, aren't we? Shall we just have a bog standard BR185? You know what I'd love to do a BR. What can we do with a BR187? Not an hour and 24. Oh, I don't know. No, I won't. I'll tell you what. We'll do it in comfy. We can either do the BR182, not a 187 for God's sake. Oh, hello. Where is it? BR182. There we go. What do you reckon? Red, yellow, or black? First colour, and I'll go with it. Red, yellow, or black? To go with yellow. We're going to have dynamic weather on? Yeah. So we're going to do the full run. We're going from Salzburg to München Nordbahnhof. Oh, we're not going to do that one. No, we are going to do hour and 24 one. So Trieste, Campo Marizio to Saarbrücken. Which we're going to drive from Salzburg to Rosenheim, basically. And it's going to be a BR182. Yay! A Dispollock one. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Oh, hello. Right. I suspect I shall wake up tomorrow with an email from YouTube saying we've not been able to monetize your video. And I'll be going, you will be. Do I put, you know what? We're going to put, okay. Oh, it's down in here, isn't it? I'm not going to do LZB, PZB. PZB's on. I just got to change the switch, haven't I? I'm not going to do CIFA because CIFA's just going to do my nutting. PZB on. Put you're on auto, aren't you? Neutral lights, no. Yeah, you'll do. Yeah. Did you know what are we on actually? I thought I had the yellow one. Oh well. I've got the MRC one. That's fine. Oh, so we're on an intermodal service. Okay. Fine. We could do an intermodal service then. I thought it was a thingy one. Oh, we've got those thingy coaches there as well. Right, well let's set her up before we do anything. We've got the green light. We've been told to wait, so we've got to set everything up. There we go. Right, so headlights, make them bright. Exterior they're on. Sticker on. There's no brake keys there, no. Brakes are on, no one's home. Our lights are on. Yeah. We're ready to go. 70 kilometre run, that's nice. Let's go. And our weight is 774 tonne. That's cool. Oh, brakes off. I am tired. It's because I didn't go to bed till about just before 2 o'clock this morning because I was watching the Formula One highlights on Channel 4. Because what I didn't want to do is end up recording them and not being able to watch them because I would have had people phoning me, messaging me, and all that sort of thing. And I decided no, I'm gonna watch it live. So I've got a whole load of Formula One stuff on it, which on the digital recorder, which I need to take off. I've watched it, so yeah. I'll get the highlights on Blu-ray. Hope I'm going off to the left a bit. Otherwise, it's going to be a short trip. So we're here for about an hour and a half again. So 6:45 finish. I'm not going anywhere tonight anyway. So yeah. I'm not cooking anything. I've got some rolls that I got just as they come out the oven this morning at Asda, which is really, really good. I have these little I buy these. If I can't get them, then I'd usually have like a baguette. But there's these like little 4 hard rolls, topped rolls sort of thing, crusty rolls. Usually they have them outside, sort of in their little bags and that, but they weren't there in Asda, so I went round to the bakery thing. She goes, "Oh, can I help you, love?" Which was really, really helpful. And I said, "Yeah." I described what they were. She goes, "Oh," she goes, "I've got some. They're just about to come out the oven." And I was just like, "Oh, awesome." She goes, "Do you want just one bag?" I went, "Yeah, if possible." I said, "That's the ones with 4 in, isn't it?" She goes, "Yeah." So they come out. They're literally piping. They were warm. Put it that way. And so I'll be having 2 of them tonight. Have 2 tomorrow, so they're fresh. You can still smell them in it as well in the flap. It's pretty cool. Around 2 of those, and I'm going to have some jelly and ice cream. Sorry. Mr. Hentis talking, not talking trains, but talking politics and food. Great way to go. We do have our train info. I thought that's what she said. Oh, we've got a red light coming up, so we need to slow that. It will probably go green, but just for safety purposes, we'll start to slow down. The Austrian hamster. I suspect we're going to have to wait for him. Yeah.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Let's say
Zugbeeinflussung.
He should zoom past us anyway. We'll take it nice and steady to the signal. I may need to stop and get a drink in a minute anyway. I might do that when we're waiting at the signal. Restricted, which is fine. Because that way the thing behind us should be passing us, and then we will end up not getting there too quick, but yeah, just there we go. So in theory, we won't have to stop. In theory, that's the whole idea. I think we will have to stop because we've got the lights up there. Give him a toot. There we go. Start to pull away now.
Zugbeeinflussung.
It looks as though we're going to be catching adverse signals. I was going to do a full-on, like, full power pull away, but then it's like, I've got to remember the 38 or 45 kilometre restriction. And then I thought, oh, we've got a red light. Oh well, put that to peg then. So 185 at the top there. There we go. We're still on restriction, so I reckon we'll end up getting our PZB magnet thingy, 1000 hertz magnet again. One of them. Is that 111? Can't remember. Have we gone past the thingy yet? No, it's there then.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Zugbeeinflussung. Still restricted. Another red light inbound. That's the point. Do we have to do with the
Zugbeeinflussung.
do we have to deal with the thingies, the neutral sections? So he's cleared that. Where has he gone then? Has he gone off up there? Where's he gone?
Zugbeeinflussung.
Let's go. Oh, there he is, I think. Is that him? Ooh. Well, thingy 187 over there, look. Coming up to the roundhouse. The 185 on there. So that's it now until we get to until we get down this area. It gets a bit bendy-wendy around here.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Now we've got to get some speed up. I don't think there's anyone behind me. I think we're fine, to be honest. fine.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Right, let's get some speed up. So yeah, I found out yesterday that my balcony rail, the solar LED lights that I have on the balcony rail were no longer working. It wasn't the battery, because I tested that, it worked fine. Put AA batteries in there, a single AAA battery, sorry, didn't work. So yeah, I took them down tomorrow and threw them out. Yesterday, sorry, and threw them out. So that's 12 quid. I'm not going to take the ones out the windowsill in the bedroom out and put them on out there. I'll get another set of them, probably more towards the spring, if I'm still here next year. If I'm still under a temporary... I've got the place, but I've got to, you know what I mean, I've got to make sure that I don't be a problem tenant sort of thing. So like a year's probation, which I've not done anything wrong at the moment, touch wood. So yeah. She's a bit short. So we'll only be doing 3 routes on this one, because basically I just don't have. I'm not going to do an hour and 24 run and then do Gospel Oak run. But that's fine. That's fine. We will. One of these, you know, it'll probably be the same next week as well, because it's just the fact that, well, that's just how it is. Because the next one of the Salzburg, the Berninie Linie runs is an hour and 45, I think it is. So that's a scenario run and not a timetable. Yeah, I could probably do a 16-minute timetable and then probably end up doing a Gospel Oak as well, but we'll see. We'll see how things go next week. I don't think my mate's coming down tonight, so I'll be on some COD. Probably be on COD multiplayer tonight, I don't know, we'll have to see. I've still got to finish the campaign off. And tomorrow I've got form filling to do and looking at my CV and bits and bobs. Well, I mean, I don't see the point in revving it all the way up to 110, only to bring it down to 100 less than a kilometre later, so yeah, we're going to stay at 100. Don't forget, November the 12th, Boston-Worcester route gets released. November the 21st, West Coast Main Line over Shap gets released. And we're going to start slowing because we've got a red light again.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Let's keep a bit of speed up, eh? Oh. Look. That's got snow on them. Oh no, the clouds. Okay. Not really sure if MRCE would be operating into Switzerland, to be honest. I've seen some of their locos. I can't remember if it was 185 in on the Dutch Railcam, that Miller Hut. So yeah, I've seen some MRC stuff there.
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
There we go, we can go. Whack her up to max. Same with that one.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Oh, another bloody red light. I think you can understand now why this takes MRC were acquired by Beacon Rail September last year. Oh. Quite surprised we don't see, well, they're out of gauge I think for our loading gauge, these type of locos. Excuse me. It'd be great to see like a 185 over here in the UK in DB livery. Oh wait, hold on. I bet you it'll go, there'll be a red after this one, this signal. No, it's green. Can't see why these locos couldn't run over here. Absolutely, they need some safety adaptations that they use the same track gauge. Yes, I think they just might be a little bit too high. I think it's got to be a certain height. $50 kilometres ago. It's fairly flat and uphill, and then we got the corner, and then we start getting all wiggly and squiggly. Go past this place. Oh look, there's a train there. AI train 746. Well, that ain't going to go anywhere. Too bad going at the moment. Zugbeeinflussen. So we might make that station where you see that AI train there. We might, I'm not saying we will. 746 at least. Before it moves. For its next services. 49 kilometres. You know what? This is not a bad route. Good afternoon there, young Bradley. How are you, sir? Are you well? Are you tickety-boo? Are you peachy, as they say? Right. There's our train. No. far as we're aware. I've got to run the update after I've done this tonight. Strangely enough, I just actually gone live when I got a notification saying that the update was coming. Usually we get told when there's an update, but yeah, obviously not on this one. Literally, it was as soon as I became live, I came live and got everything sorted out. It was breaking news, and breaking news this evening is that there's been another what's it burger release for Train Sim World 5. Over to our correspondent, Mr. Bradley, in the newsroom. Okay. Mm-hmm. So we'll get to we'll get that signal just before 110, and it will be a 1000 megahertz magnet, probably not. And I'll have to slow down again. No. The big chicken man. Whoa, Sandpatch got something. Jesus, really? What the hell did Sandpatch get? The big chicken man. Yeah. I prefer the king to the king to the clown. Sorry, don't like clowns. I've also got this week to sort out the note down what the trains are that are coming down over the weekend and what times they leave, because I want to try and get as many of them coming back as possible, because there'll be obviously different locos on them when they went down. Minor localization tweaks. What, you mean they can't speak Muritan? I'm actually watching Godfather 2 at the moment, which I'm really enjoying. I love that film. Watch more of that while I'm having something to eat. Do a bit of washing up. Or did I do the washing up this morning? I think I did the washing up this morning. Yeah, I did. I generally tend to do the washing up once a day, either in the morning or last thing at night. I don't see the point in washing up 3 times a day. I just do not see the point. Waste of water, waste of energy. Okay, I'd understand if you only had 1 dish and plate in the house, but you know. Because my mum would wash up after every meal. I told her, I said, no, I said, just leave it. Do it once in the morning and once in the evening. Or just leave it there and do it in each. She goes, I'm not leaving my dirty crops for everyone to see. And I went, for God's sake. With her, it was always, I don't care, you know, I don't want other people to see it. And I was just like, yeah, but don't worry about it. Yeah, she's old school, wasn't she? She didn't. Oh, slow down. You're going to be seeing that train? No. It's that one there. Oh yeah, it is. Will be that one. What? I missed the 1000 hertz magnet, didn't I? Dumbass.
Zugbeeinflussung.
I'm glad she only said that once. Wait for the brakes to come off. Why are we red? It does nothing but annoys the bloody hell out of me. Oh, because it's him, I suspect.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Brakes are released. So, Mr. Bradley, you and me, and well, you, me, and Carl will be discussing in the back cave at some point, and I want to sort of try and get Ben and Jack's input as well on the current state of the Discord server. It's just basically what we can keep, what we can get rid of, any other ideas, and that sort of thing. So, yeah. So I'm getting the feel as though the server's becoming a little bit stale to the point of there's stuff that's on there and it just, you know what I mean? It just doesn't like, it just needs changing to a degree. So certain sections can be get rid of. And it's just like Carl suggested that we can have one area where it's just like for Wednesday night gaming. So we can list down the games that I play or something where I tell them this is what game we'll be streaming tonight, sort of thing. But I'll bring, I'll sort more of it out and we'll post it up in the Discord back cave. Oh. Whoa. What do you think you're doing? I'll get Van Springing again, aren't I? God damn it. I saw it at 43 kilometres an hour. I thought, oh, slow down. Oh, bugger. I want to kind of try and streamline the Discord server a bit, because you scroll down and there's crap loads of stuff on there, and I'm thinking, I don't need some of this, we can just get rid of it. Brakes coming off. Hopefully by the time we get to this, the state, well, the red light, we could do with a good clean up. Shake off a few cobwebs. Yeah. Get the Hoover in there, bit of a lick of paint. I mean, one of the things what I'd probably end up wanting to get rid of would be the TSW roadmap preview server. Server channel, get rid of that. I am not going to win with this, am I? I don't think I'm going anywhere. 3 times in a bloody row. I mean, it's something to do over the next few weeks to a few months, sort of thing. Got a slightly few more important things I need to do first, but yeah. Well, there's not really much we can do. We tried doing that earlier on, didn't we? Want them to be more of participation, but yeah. You know I'm going to get hurt for this, don't you? restrictive. Oh, we went green then. Okay.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Till the next signal. Yeah, you can't really do anything about people that don't want, you know, that aren't active. Because there's a few channels that I'm on that I'm not active on. I go in there every now and then, have read the stuff, say hello. And I know there's some people here that don't, but I can't force them. So, you know, it's. I mean, the other thing as well, I think we really secretly enjoy putting on the "Who the fuck was that?" or "Are they?" sort of gifts when it logs out that they've left. I just think it's quite funny. It's like, well, I don't know, I can't remember who they were. And yeah, I do think that's quite funny when they appear. It's like, who? I see a train coming in. He's a long one as well. Look at that. One. That is indeed what she said. Oh, it's that DMU service thing, isn't it? I've just seen those red lights. I'm like, hold on. Put the speed up a bit. Getting a move on now. Scroll it down to 90. Coming up to red light as well. got green light, so we're fine. It's great that they've actually got an asset with this chainmail fence sort of thing. Chain link fence. So what is the gradient like over the next few miles? Oh, next 8 miles we're all going downhill, so that's pretty cool. That bridge reverb was a bit late, wasn't it? Tunnel or bridge? Lower bridge. Oh. Oh, hello. What's that? What was that? Oh. Train to Rule 5 is live at 1800. And that'll be Mr. Tintin. Hello, Mr. Tintin. I think that nickname came from the old Tintin Class 57 Thunderbird. Just having a guess there. Just having a guess. Still got green lights. Adventures of, yes. .34 kilometres to go. We've got a nice section there. Nice section there. That's what we're stuck behind, that bloody thing. And then it goes up a bit, round a bit, up a bit, round a bit, down a bit, round a bit, round a bit. So it's not too bad. What's that? Is it Semmeringbahn when we go up through the mountains sort of thing? I think it is, isn't it? should change by the time we get there, but... Oh, we're going too fast, aren't we? No, I've forgotten one of them. Oh, because I'm a dumbass. Guess who's not been paying attention? Come on. Good God, she's repetitive. Is that a 187 or 193 on that? Wait till the brakes clear. That's 185. Hello. While waiting for the brakes to relieve. He's there till midnight. Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Right, let's go. Remembering that I can't go faster than 45 kilometers an hour. "28 kilometers to go." Give him a 2. He's not here, is he?
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
We're in the yellows for frame rates. Have we got a I wonder if we've got a reskin job coming down. So has anyone downloaded the patch yet? Oh, hello. Did it when it went live? Oh, okay. Take it it's working okay, is it? Seems to be so far. Good. We've got to do another 3 of these timetables yet. I mean, we could probably do a small passenger run. So it doesn't always have to be a full line run. But I thought I wanted to do a freight and do a full line run. But boy, was I not looking forward to doing this one with adverse signals. Empty stop move, Rosenheim. That one doesn't. Empty depot move from Rosenheim, part 1,
Zugbeeinflussung.
Interesting. Oh, what's going on here now? Sorry, just dealing with some bits, and I can't say anything with these though, but yeah. Quite funny. Oh, we don't get that fast. 19 kilometres to Rosenheim. Oh, and yet another red light. Oh, no, going yellow. We're fine. There is a red light, or two. Damn it, why'd they put me in front of him? Put him in front of me. But I would suspect that this would be a normal, typical run for a freight train along this route.
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
Another DMU. Oh, that's a 2-1. Oh, God, I can't remember what it is. 928, 628. Whoa! Well, that didn't scare the shit out of me. And we've got another red light coming up. How many more stations have we got? Go on, green. There's a station there by the looks of it. Two. Slow moving freight. That's a manifest freight. Three.
Zugbeeinflussung.
3 more stations. So it'll probably be finished about 20 to 7. 17 kilometres. Come on. Oh, that'll be a red. There's more reds here than a blooming communist get-together party. Hey, easy, easy, easy. Ah, she's yellow now. So yeah, this will be the last run today. So we've only done 3 routes out of the 4. The one that we didn't do was Barking, Gospel Oak, basically because we did an hour and something on Berninie Linie, and this is about an hour so far. We started at 6:43 in the morning, it's now 7:52, so we've spent an hour. I think it's about an hour and a half, I think this one was, or was it an hour and 45? I can't remember. And we're limited to 100 kilometres an hour. Oh. No, Call of Duty, you can sod off. I paid enough for the game. I'm not going to buy an Endeavour pack for 17 quid. I'm not supporting that. I kind of find it absolutely disgusting that Call of Duty, they support, which is entirely up to them, and I've got no problem with which I've done in the past, but things have changed since then. But every year they do like an endowment pack, like for the latest Call of Duty, and they expect people to buy it. Some people will. I mean, I've done it in the past once or twice, but the amount of money that Activision make from Call of Duty over the period of 12 months, I find it absolutely disgusting that they're asking us to pay for the endowment sort of pack that they've made, that they make billions. So I think, you know, they should, as well as getting us, fleecing us for money to pay for it, I think they should also donate a fair chunk of their profits to the endowment charities, which is basically supporting US, UK and war veterans. I mean, I do my bit every year. I donate to the Royal British Legion. This year I didn't get a poppy, I got an armband, Royal British Legion armband. But yeah, I really find it very hypocritical of them, to be honest, of the makers of the Call of Duty titles. I've already said this year I won't be purchasing, I'll only be purchasing the season pass, and that'll be with the COD points that I have already, which is about 2,000 odd.
Zugbeeinflussung.
One of the reasons you don't bother with COD and those types of games, the only get away with it due to being able to play old routes. Well, DT only get away with it with being able to play old routes. Yeah. I mean, give COD their due. Last year, they turned round. I mean, you had Modern Warfare 2 the year before. Straight after that, you had Modern Warfare 3. You could use your own your weapons and the characters from Modern Warfare 2 in Modern Warfare 3. That was quite good, because it's kind of set in the same time period. So in multiplayer you could use all your same weapons, your skins that you bought, everything. I mean, the thing is, with DTG doing this yearly thing, this update thing, there's going to be a point when there's going to be a brand new Train Sim World, I suspect, at some point, and you won't be able to bring any of your routes over. None of them. Oi oi! Good evening there, Samuel, and good evening there, Pete. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You got some thrashy again. Okay. I'm on the Rosenheim Salzburg, and we're under adverse signals, and I've got to start thinking about slowing down somewhat, so I don't want to bloody spad. Yeah, there's going to be a point, at some point, there's going to be a new Train Sim World, and there's going to be no backwards compatibility. Oh, the railway treatment train. Ah, right, yes. Yeah, we only get MTVs. I'm hoping to see some of that Saturday, the old thrashy, well, it won't do. They'll be running down a 1 in 80 embankment. So, yeah. 10 kilometres to go. Nearly there. This is what 10 kilometres look like. There you are.
Zugbeeinflussung.
I've actually got to sit down at some point. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'll get this video sorted out tomorrow morning. I've got a form to fill out, which I'll probably do tomorrow afternoon, because it needs spent an afternoon spent on it and dealing with stuff and everything. I've got to sit down and just write a list. What I want to try and do is do it as a document, but Bluetooth it to my phone, so that I can have the document there on the phone for Friday night, Saturday morning. What I tend to do now, because at the moment I've got no spreadsheet for stuff that's visiting, because I lost it halfway through the year, so yeah, basically the only thing I'm keeping a log of on 2024 is all the new stuff that's come down. I'll start up again 2025. Oh, excuse me. So every month I keep a log of what loco workings we have through here. So come November, I'll have a document with about 8 lots of train head codes on it, with what locos are on them. So yeah. Like, to be honest, the majority of it will be J&A wagons, I suspect. The last train we should get down will be empty flats and some war wagons for the bulldozers to come back on. And that'll be one of the first trains back. I think Saturday night, Sunday morning. The rails went down a few weeks ago, back at the end of September. There'll be, obviously, one of the first ones that trains to come in will be train full of concrete sleepers. You've got a green signal, where you? Nearly there, though. Where's our friend gone? Can't be there already, is it?
Zug beeinflussen.
Oh, it could be. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not too fast, man. We may have a clear run into Rosenheim. Yay. I don't think we got anything down today. I haven't checked really, to be honest. I need to check. I don't think we have. 3.4 kilometres and it's all over. Yay. Lose car. Is it worth cracking it up to 100 kilometres an hour? Not worth it really, no, to be honest. Look, a river runs over it through it. Oh, yeah, that car's going something, isn't it? We're doing 68 kilometres an hour. Nearly missed the 100,000 thingy. I think we got a crossover, haven't we?
Zug beeinflussen.
We're not going into the yard, we're going into the platform. Yeah, it's Salzburg Rosenheim.
Zug
It is a nice route. A bit long. I think this is what some people will think about, West Coast Main Line thingy south, Shap. Can't go there. Rhein cargo even. this is Rosenheim Salzburg route. There you go. Phew. Don't ignore the red bits where it says I've been speeding. All right. 7,690 and a gold. Bradley, gold medal, mate. Gold medal. Gold medal. Right. So we need to go to how long was that? Hour and 27, and it's supposed to take us hour and 30. So we got there a little bit early. That's good. Right. So we need to go to mastery. If and when this decides to work. I think that must be one of the longest journeys I've ever done on a German train. Live. Rosenheim Salzburg. So yeah, we've got 1 of 4 timetables complete. So it's boom. It's the 3 more timetables to do. So yeah, so that is going to be it for today. Just basically because I am not going to stick around and do the 4th route, which would be Gospel Oak. So next week we'll be doing the same. I suspect it will be because the masteries aren't finished, so it'll be Vorarlberg, Berninie Linie, and Salzburg Rosenheim. I don't think we'll be able to get thingy done because, well, we might do because it's an hour and 45 one of the scenarios. So it'll be 3 scenarios on Berninie Linie. We've done 2, so we've got 1 more to do. So that will finish that one. We've got more on Vorarlberg to do, and we've got more on Rosenheim Salzburg, and more obviously we should be able to do in theory because I do a shorter timetable service, I think, but we'll see how things go. I'll have a look at it over the next few days anyway. But yeah, guys, thank you all very much. I hope you have enjoyed this. This is the end of Monday Mastery, and I will see you guys over the next few days. Don't forget, my next stream will be Wednesday Night Gaming on Wednesday, of course. Also depends on what routes are driven on Thursday and if they affect the Masteries. Yes, indeed. That is so true. Yeah, so I will see you on Wednesday for Wednesday Night Gaming. It's Mass Effect, so I should be streaming this week as long as there's nothing going on, which there shouldn't be. And then the next one will be Thursday, and then it will be a week today will be the next stream. There will not be a stream on Saturday, Sunday, or Friday. So 3 days no stream, which you only stream me, or I only stream once over the weekend. But I'm not doing replacement streams on a Sunday or Friday. So, yeah. But thanks, guys. Thank you all very much. I hope you have enjoyed this. If you have, hit the like button, hit the sub button, and hit the bell icon as well. But, guys, thank you all very much. And I will see you on Wednesday, or I'll see you in the Discord later. See ya. Bye.